here. I'll just check this thing and yeah, just going live for Thanksgiving Day here, and I will do a prep of some food in a little while. So yeah, on now, and hopefully I've got everything in frame. I better just check that. You know how things are. So just getting this up. So please bear with me there, and be great to see everybody come on here, and hope there's enough light here that we can see what we're doing, and I hope we're in frame. So you've sort of got to bear with me here. And I've never done a meal prep actually live before, so that should be interesting and something a little bit different. Oh, Kelly's Place. Hi there. Great to see you, and thanks for dropping by here. Oh, I hope, yeah, a bit late. Just trying to get everything sort of set up here, and you know how disarray things are. And I was out yesterday because the blasted realtor was coming, and they better not come back today. I'll give you the tip there. So yeah, we're just waiting for everybody to come on, and of course Thanksgiving Day here. It's Thursday morning here, just on 9:21 a.m. as I go live here. So I guess a big reminder of what we're thankful for, and I'm thankful for all my friends and family in this YouTube community. And that's what I'm thankful for. And of course, a big thank you to you all. And you're much, much, much appreciated and much loved. And this will be quite different. Try to prep things live, and never done that before. So you've got to bear with me on that. So we'll just wait a few more minutes and we'll see who comes on. Oh, thank you, Hope. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Just trying to get this thing sort of aimed up a bit better too. Just thinking, wonder if I just put my camera up a little bit and angle it a bit more. And of course I've got a ring light sitting over here, so hopefully we're not sort of in darkness. Oh, great to see you, Kelly's Place. Great to see you. Just put my glasses on because I can't really see what I'm reading without them, but they get annoying fairly quickly. I'll just see if I can aim this camera, get it just right. Otherwise it seems like it's going to cut my head off. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And happy Thanksgiving to you all. An early Thanksgiving message for you all because of the time differences. And I hope I can get this thing sort of aimed up right that I can have the table and me in. So I'm just going to do a fair bit of moving around with this thing, just to make sure we're in frame and everything. Oh, that's going to cut my head off even worse, I think. Oh, yes, hope you had your Thanksgiving yesterday. Oh, sounds all good. All good. Oh, thanks. Yeah, just trying to get this thing in frame. It's always a bit of a and especially when I'm sort of filming like this, it can be a bit of a hit and miss sort of thing. And I did put a fairly brief video out yesterday, just on what I've got, so what I'm going to cook up. So I'll prepare all of this, and then a bit later on I'll put it on to cook. And I don't know, I'm thinking I might even go live when I actually have my Thanksgiving meal, so that could be interesting. Thank you. Thank you. You're too kind. And I'll ask everybody, please do give this a thumbs up. And hopefully that tells YouTube that people want to watch this. And so it gets shared out. So I might just get my turkey out and start preparing that, and then you know, put it back into the fridge for when I'm ready to cook, and prepare some of my sides and whatnot. And fingers crossed I don't get any disturbances, because if the realtor decides to come back, I'm going to have to scoot off. You know, the joy of not being on the blasted lease here, and just, you know, I just wish for a better living situation, actually, to tell you the truth. Oh, that sounds good, Hope. A turkey pot pie. Yeah, well, I might even have turkey pot pie tomorrow with you know, the leftovers. So yeah, that sounds good. I'll probably make a fair few you know, a few spare meals as well, and you know, put them in large takeout containers, you know, meal lots, and freeze them up. So I could well be doing that. Oh, sandwiches today. Turkey sandwiches, I guess. And, well, the cost of turkey here, I would have loved to have cooked up a real turkey, but like a turkey of about, I think it was about, let me think, a 7-pound turkey was something like $30. So, you know, just couldn't afford it. Oh, 20 pounds, yes, that's a lot. Well, I've got like about 2-pound turkey breast buffet, so you know, not a huge amount of turkey. But of course, you know, it's only just for one here. Well, my housemate, she doesn't like turkey at all, so you know, that's what it is. So I'll just get the turkey out and I'll show you what I've got, and hopefully we can get things sort of started and preparing and all of that. And this is going to be really, really, really interesting, as I've never cooked live. So you're just going to have to put up with any mistakes and whatnot. I know Karen's done it a few times, cooking or in the kitchen with Karen. So she's an expert at doing live streams, and she's always had help, though. She's had her husband filming, so, you know, it does make things a bit easier. Oh, yes, $6 for a 20-pound. Yeah, well, that's really, really cheap. I know it's probably gone up from what it's been in the past. I've heard people talking about only like $1 a pound for turkey. You're just so lucky to be able to do that. Excuse me. So what I've got here, this is Hope you can see that. Steggles turkey breast roast, and it is seasoned in the middle, and it says it serves 8, and that's a kilo, so it's just over £2, and that was $20. So you know, the crazy prices of things here, it's just too much, I guess you could say. And oh, it's still half frozen. I got it out yesterday morning, but it's still half frozen. But I won't be cooking it yet for a little while yet, so that should be fine, I hope. Should be fine. So just having a look at my messages and who we've got, and I should have a trash bag here, but I haven't, so I'll just stack things into these boxes, the trash for now, I guess. And I don't know if I'll actually cook it in this little pan, because I want to put some pumpkin around and roast that up as well. So we'll see how we go with that. So please excuse me as I scratch around getting everything, and I've got here some aluminum foil trays that I'll just put things into, and I hope I can fit my pumpkin into that. So a few of these aluminum foil trays, and put the others aside. I only want the one, of course, for this turkey. And I better find a peeler. Things go missing around this place, so do bear with me as I rattle around and scratch around. I am still here. And of course, as I look at messages as well, nothing new here. And I've just got to scratch around and see where I've got my vegetable peeler. It does make it a bit easier just to get... Oh no, I mightn't peel. Actually, I might just do the butternut squash in pieces with the skin on. Will probably be easier. So I've got here a piece of butternut squash, and that was a couple of dollars just for that little piece. And that's about half a butternut squash. And I hope it all does fit in here, but I guess if it doesn't, it doesn't really matter either, I guess. Thank goodness that knife is reasonably sharp. And I hope I can fit everything into this little tray with the turkey. It might mean a fair bit of creative sorting around, I guess. Who do we still have here with us? I hope you can see what I'm doing. I haven't sort of got a B-roll running as I'm using this other device just to keep up with my comments, as I don't always see the comments in here. Oh yes, great to see you're still here, Hope. I really appreciate you watching. So I'm just going to cut the butternut up into chunks, and I guess I'll just try and put as much in as I can, and the other I can just place in a bag and cook it up maybe tomorrow or something. And I do like butternut, but you can lose a bit with seeds, but then that's the same with pumpkin as well. So I guess you know, that's the joys of cooking. And oh, this box will be quite handy just to put all the seeds in. And I hope I do get a few people on here. I haven't had a chance to share this out, so on my community tab. But anyways, never mind, never mind. So just getting all the seeds out of this, and oh, that empty box will be useful for something. Oh, well, that's cool, Hope. I'll have a look at those in a bit there, Hope. Where did you send them? On my messenger or through email? Because I'll see if I can open that and have a look, because that will be interesting. And I do hope we get a fair few people here to watch, so, you know, that would be brilliant. Yeah, if I sit that in there, there won't be a lot of room, and actually, I think that container, I'll just wash that aluminum foil tray out, the turkeys come in, and use it another day. As, yeah, I don't know if I would fit that all into my oven with the other side dish. I should go and have a look. Messenger, I'll just open that. Oh wow, $13.48 reduced from $41.98. ShoppingHauls. So is that last year or this year, Jocelyn? Don't know if I can show that on screen, that everybody can see that. But yeah, that's photo one that you sent me. Oh wow, Butterball, 10 to 12 pound average weight, fully cooked turkey, limit 2 per, $47.88. Oh wow. You aren't in any chance in Australia, are you, Jocelyn? Because That's the sort of, well, actually that's cheap compared to here too. I was going to say that's the sort of prices that they charge here, but that's actually cheaper than what they'd be, because actually one fully cooked turkey buffet, about half the size of that, you're looking at about 20 bucks. So, you know, a fully cooked turkey buffet, half the size of that, 20 bucks. So, you know, it's just absolutely ridiculous. I'll just check the oven, how I'm going to be able to work this. Actually, I think I might even just cook things. I'm going to have about 3 different cooks, I think, and then just warm things up. Just looking at the volume of everything. So they're going to have to sit in their own. These pumpkins are going to have to sit in their own tray, I think. I wish I had a bigger oven. So basically, I think what I'll do is I'll just get this turkey out and put that in its own tray. Because I want to dress this turkey up a little bit as well. I think it needs a spark up, so I'll actually spark it up. So a good hack, I guess, for you know, that turkey buffet that you buy. And it is definitely still half frozen, but never mind about that. And just give my hands a bit of a wash after messing around with that. And of course I've got a bit more messing around to do with that as well. Excuse me. So what we're going to do next is, I think I'll just cover this turkey up. So I have here middle bacon rashers, and this bacon was on special. We're looking at a pound for $4.75, so that was actually on special, so that was quite a bonus. And I'll use this bacon for a couple of dishes, not just the turkey. So that's all good. And of course the fatty bit I'll use for the turkey, and the leaner bit I'll put into my scalloped potatoes and whatnot. So that should be all good. And you know, turkey I think can always be pretty dry, so you know, a bit of fatty bacon sort of draped over the top of that hopefully will keep things nice and moist. So I'll just put the this bit for later. I've just got the streaky part out. That's just what I want first. So I'm just going to drape these pieces over. So I think if we just sort of weave that through like that. Oh, I should have had more pieces of bacon, shouldn't I? But anyways, never mind. And I'll just wash my hands off again. Greasy bacon gives me greasy fingers, so I'll wash that off. And of course, you know, all this running back and forth is and washing my hands and whatnot sort of gets cut out of my normal videos. Oh yes, well there were spices on the turkey and I'm not sure what the spices were. So I thought, well, I'm not going to add anything just in case I overdo it because, you know, it was spiced already. You could see like little spots of spices. So I thought, well, I better just leave that and just add the the bacon on top. But I'm going to pin the bacon down. I have here some toothpicks, so I'm just going to pin the bacon down just so that it stays on. Otherwise it's sort of apt to curl up. So just getting toothpicks and poking it through the bacon and into the turkey, just so things sort of stay where they're supposed to. I would have loved to have bought whole turkey and, you know, just, you know, done all that. Yes, adding bacon, you know it's got to be good. Well, I think bacon always makes things better. So just pinning things down, and then once things are cooked, I'll actually pull these toothpicks out. And they're just to keep things sort of pinned. But yeah, so true, Hope, so true. And whoever's here, please do say hello and let yourselves be known, and that would be great. Oh yes, Kelly's Place. I'm still hungry even though I ate. Yeah, it's just on 9:50 a.m. here on Thursday morning, so I won't be really eating for a long time yet. I'll just have some fruit for lunch. That should be all good. Because I know that I'll be having a big dinner tonight, so I think just some fruit will be brilliant. What do I want? Aluminum foil. I'm going to cover this up. I might be able to sit some pumpkin around that, I think. Or some butternut around that. Which will be good because that will save me some cooking space. I didn't know if I'd fit much in, but I'm going to have a fair bit of butternut for another day, I guess you could call it. But it's a bonus that I can sort of put butternut around here. Actually, I wish these trays that I got were a little bit bigger, but never mind. It will work. So that's actually quite a bonus. I could fit that in. And I'm just looking for my pumpkin brush here. Oh no, pastry brush, Arielle-Viking. And I'm just going to put a bit of olive oil over this squash. And you know, just a bit of salt and pepper and whatnot. Oh yes, Kelly's Place, you already had 2 days of your cooking and then a day of your mum's cooking. So yeah, turkey, and then tomorrow is leftovers, so glad don't need to go to the stores. Yeah, that's a good point. And you know, the cost of the stores, if you can avoid having to go and buy things, it is a lot better. Costs are just absolutely ridiculous here anyways. So I've just got a bit of olive oil that I've just put over the butternut, and I'll just brush that around. And I'm glad I could get the butternut in with the turkey, as the meat juices will make things a bit better. I wonder if I can move this around. I don't want the skin side up, I want the vegetable side up. Will be better. And of course, you know, the fat and the bacon juices will also cook into that squash, so that should add to that and make everything a little bit better. So I'll just get rid of this brush and this olive oil. Excuse me. This time of year with hay fever and the like, it's sort of it's not always a lot of fun. But anyways, so just looking to see where I've got everything. So I'm just going to give this all a sprinkle of some pepper. Pepper can go over the bacon as well. It doesn't matter. And I'm just using ground white pepper here, and actually for most things, if you can get it, I do prefer white pepper. So just sprinkling my butternut with some pepper and a bit over the bacon, that won't hurt. And of course getting the salt grinder, and I use sea salt, and I'd sort of recommend everybody, if you can, to use like sea salt or the Himalayan pink salt or something like that, you know, without the iodized stuff in. Your natural salt, I think, does taste a bit saltier. And I'm sure it's probably better without the iodine or whatever they use to stop it from clumping together. But all good there. So I'll just see if I can get this aluminum foil out. It's all sort of bound up here. I don't know, aluminum foil, you buy it and it's not always stuck together, but it's not good because I've bought, oh, this aluminum foil is not the best because I've bought the cheap one. I should have bought the more expensive and thicker aluminum foil, but never mind. So I just rip off a good amount of this. Because I'll cook it I think at about 300 degrees, and I'll let it cook for like about 3 or 4 hours before I bear it. But I mean, of course I will sort of test while I'm cooking to, you know, just to test to see, you know, it's getting up to a safe temperature. So of course just clamping this down and making sure it's well sealed. Or relatively well sealed. And then when it's getting close to done, I'll actually uncover it and let it roast uncovered, I don't know, for about 15 or 30 minutes just to brown the top and everything. Oh, thank you, Kelly's Place. Looks so yummy, I'll make it look easy. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you. So I'm just going to put this into my refrigerator until I'm ready to cook it up, and you know, just try and get all the sides and everything prepared, and a bit more defrosting time before I cook will be really good. So I'm going to get on to my next side here and start preparing that. And I'm not going to bother peeling these potatoes. I'm going to be a bit lazy and not peel them, but just cut them up nice and thin. And I've got to look to see, where did I put that cornstarch? Bear with me, Arielle-Viking. Oh, good. Here we go. And I'll just wash this board and this knife off since I've had bacon on it. And, you know, it's always one thing with raw meat, just to be careful and, you know, just to make sure you don't cross-contaminate different foods, because, you know, raw meat can sometimes contain salmonella and botulism and goodness knows what. So, of course, you know, when you cook it, well, that sort of kills those baddies, but you can sort of transfer it to your other dishes if you don't sort of take care and wash everything. Looks really yummy. I made it look easy. Well, thank you. You're too kind. And I'll just grab a couple of onions as well, as I'll want those. I will be cutting bacon up again, so of course I'll be having to wash this all up again, but that doesn't really matter, I guess. And I hope I can do things without making too much of a mess, but you know, that does happen at times. So getting another one of these trays, and I'll just make my scalloped potatoes. I thought I had some more herbs around, but I don't seem to. So, you know, forever packing things up because the blasted realtor's coming. So it sort of makes me disorganised. Oh, good. I found some thyme and some rosemary. Well, I think there's some rosemary here. I sort of keep my dried herbs in a you know, a little plastic container like this. And of course, some of it's come out of the packet, so there's random dried herbs living on the bottom of this container, but that doesn't matter. It might be a good spot just to use up random mixed dried herbs when you don't know exactly what's all in the mixture. Oh yes, all good, Kelly's Place. We'll see you a bit later, and it'd be great if you can come back. But if you can't come back, I do understand. And of course, you know, cooking like this live stream, it's sort of a bit disorganized, so please bear with me on that. And after I've got the scalloped potatoes prepared and I'll put them in the fridge, I should move on to making my cranberry sauce. So I'm just going to take my potatoes. I should have a mandolin to do this, but those things are a little bit scary. So I'm just going to get my potato and I'm just cutting it up into about, I don't know, 1/4 inch size slices. And I've got a good amount of potatoes. I'm not sure how many I'll need just to layer this up, but if I put a good amount of potatoes, you know, just to make a good dish, because I love scalloped potatoes and I haven't had them for ages. So it'll be something that's good to have a lot of leftovers. And I'm lazy, so I'm leaving the skins on, but the skins are all you know, fibre or goodness or what have you, so doesn't matter. And of course these potatoes are washed and scrubbed, so it's all good. Oh yes, oh, you've got to get started on dinner. You were killing me here, sandwiches are gone. And well, thanks so much for watching, Hope, and I hope you can come back while I'm still going. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate you keeping this running. I thought there might have been a few more people coming in, but I guess everybody's busy. Or maybe I didn't announce this live stream sort of early enough. But anyways, never mind. So I'm just going to spread down a layer of potato. I thought I had some all-purpose flour, but I don't, so I'm going to use cornstarch. That doesn't really matter. And I hope this works because I haven't sort of made scalloped potatoes with cornstarch before, so it should be interesting. So just, you know, laying down a layer of potatoes, and I'll just get some random herbs here. That's just rosemary. Oh, don't put too much there, Ariella. I'm just sort of trying to give it a bit of a sprinkle, and of course we all need more thyme, so a bit of thyme. I've got to go get my salt and pepper. So, you know, just a sprinkle of salt and pepper, you know, over the top of that. And I probably should open up my cornstarch and get some of that. And hopefully I can do all this without making a mess as well. Cornstarch flying everywhere. It's not much fun to clean up after. Well, I wish I had a bigger table to work with, but it is what it is, so never mind. Well, I might have to find my knife sharpener and give this knife a bit of a sharpen. And I will remind everybody to please smash that thumbs up as well. So, you know, that helps my channel, and of course, you know, if YouTube recommends things out a bit more, it does help my channel. So just a bit of a sprinkle of cornstarch. Might be a bit hit and miss, but hopefully it should all disappear with the cream. And it should help things just to thicken up. So I'm just going to get out an onion here, and I'll peel that up and without getting onion peels going everywhere, and I'll cut that up finely. I've got this little box down here just to put the trash into, the empty turkey box. So I'll just, you know, cut this onion, you know, in half, and I won't need all of this half of this layer, and I'll just cut it up into fairly, you know, fine strips. Makes his life sort of run pretty long when I sort of do all the prep and everything compared to a cooking video. Whether I get the live and make this into a cooking video later, you know, just edit from it, I guess we'll see. And I better remember to plug this power bank in here as running a hotspot and all of that, and filming does sort of you know, eat into the battery. I'm just looking, I'd forgotten I should put some garlic powder. So I'm just going to give everything a sprinkle with some garlic powder. Scalloped potatoes loves garlic. So just a good sprinkle of that. And I'll just get my onions and sprinkle some of those over the top of that. Who do we have here? So probably work out for each layer about quarter an onion, I think. So all brilliant. And I'm going to get one of these pieces of bacon, because I do want some bacon in my scalloped potatoes as well. So I'm just going to cut up it's about half a rasher, the I guess you could call the big meaty part of the bacon, into thin strips of about 1/4 inch in width. And I'm just going to lay some of those over my potato and onion. I think a hit of bacon through your scalloped potatoes, you know, especially for a Thanksgiving dish or, you know, Christmas also, I think it's a good idea. So, you know, I'll just cut up a little bit of bacon and I'll just spread that through over the top. And that should be just brilliant. And of course, you know, just bacon makes everything better, doesn't it, as people say? So a few of those, just spreading that all over. And then we're going to put down another layer of this potato. And we're just going to keep layering things up like this until we sort of got it about half full or something like that, I guess. So I'll get another one of these large potatoes and just cut it up into 1/4 inch slices. And I guess you'd probably need about 2 or 3 large potatoes, you know, just to make this dish, or, you know, in this size dish. And if you can keep your potato slices fairly thin, I think it tastes a little bit better, but and cooks through a little bit better. But you know, it sort of depends what you can do, I guess. And I think I might even pre-cook this and then warm it up later. That might be the easiest approach. So just, you know, covering everything up with another good layer of potato. And a sprinkle of this garlic powder, dried garlic powder, over the top. Some more white pepper. And a grind of salt. And I think I'll put my oven on and I'll have it preheat to 300 degrees. Well, actually, I'll put it on to 350. And I'll pre-cook this, and then I'll just heat it up later, you know, when I'm sort of getting close to wanting my meal, and you know, when everything's cooked, or the turkey's cooked, or what have you. So we're just getting some more thyme and sprinkling that over the top here. And a little bit more rosemary. And I thought I had some sage around, but I couldn't find that. Otherwise I'd be putting some sage in here as well. So a little sprinkle of my rosemary. And I'll just get some more of this cornstarch. And just sprinkle a little bit over the top. And of course, you know, the little bit of cornstarch here will make a sauce or a gravy in the scalloped potatoes. Well, I should have done this last time. I'd forgotten about this method of, you know, sprinkling cornstarch or, you know, any dry ingredient off a teaspoon. Just get a good teaspoon, then just tap the teaspoon with the back of your knife or something like that. So that's sprinkled over nicely. We'll just get some more of these onions. And it's looking like with what I've got here, I'll have about 3 layers of potato, I think. And that will be quite enough. And I'll just get my other half of the onion. So one onion will be quite enough for this amount. So I'll just slice him up into very thin slices. The other half of that. As I don't want things absolutely overpowered with onion, but I do like a little bit of onion in my scalloped potatoes. Who do we have here still watching with us? Hope, I think, is keeping things running, and maybe Kelly's Place is keeping things running. I don't know if this device I've got running is showing up as a viewer either, but it doesn't matter. So just getting a bit more onion. So I'm going to use like about a bit over quarter an onion for each layer. And I'll just get rid of these and put these back in the refrigerator. I don't think I'll be wanting any more onion. And I'll give my hands a bit of a wash here. Everything, my fingers are getting a bit slimy with all the cutting up of onions and what have you. And I'll get out another piece of this bacon, and I'm going to spread a bit more bacon over the top of this layer of potato and onion. So anybody who's new here, I'm just live streaming my Thanksgiving dinner prep or supper prep. So, oh, Blind Owl Bushcraft and Survival, great to see you. Oh yes, Thanksgiving Day is on in the Philippines. Yes, I'm situated in Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. So it being Thursday here, and so Thanksgiving Day. So for most of my viewers in the States, of course, it's a day early. And I generally do run a live stream on Wednesday for my US viewers, which is Thursday morning here. So I thought, well, instead of just my normal live stream, I'll actually live stream a cook-up or a preparation. And I sort of ran out of time to make my normal Thanksgiving cooking video, and the cost of turkey here, I sort of couldn't afford to buy a turkey 3 weeks ago or a month ago to film, and then buy a turkey again for Thanksgiving Day. So I didn't sort of get a pre-done Thanksgiving video done. So I thought, well, I'll just do a special live stream for Thanksgiving. So I have here some bacon. I cut up about half a rasher. So I'll use about 3 half rashers of bacon for my scalloped potatoes. That's what I call half a rasher of bacon, you know, that big meaty part. And the other half of those, I actually wrapped my turkey buffet roast in. And I've got that in the fridge, and I'll cook that up a bit later. I've prepared that earlier in the live stream. So just spreading my bacon around here. I always like bacon in my scalloped potatoes. I think it's so much better. And especially, you know, for a special dish when, you know, you're speaking about Christmas time or Thanksgiving, I think you do want to put, you know, a little bit of bacon in it. So I'll just get another potato, one a little bit smaller because this will be the last potato. So for this dish, I'm using 3 large potatoes. I'll just put these potatoes out of the way and back in the refrigerator. I won't want any more of those. And these foil trays that I'm using, they're about 12 inches. 12 inches long by about, I guess about 6 or 7 inches wide. Just at a guess. Just on some idea by, you know, of size. And that'd be about 2.5 to 3 inches deep. So I'll just get rid of those. Just make a bit more room on my table where I'm working. And this table is a bit unstable, so I don't want to shoot everything off the table either, or it will really be a Arielle moment. Oh wow, your wife is 43 years old and she's never eaten turkey. Wow. I love turkey, but it's very expensive here, so I don't sort of have it very often. It's more often, you know, for something special like Christmas or Thanksgiving. And I know one of my viewers was saying turkey's got a bit expensive this year in the States as well compared to what it usually is. But it is much cheaper all the same in the States than what it is here. So I'm just slicing these potatoes up into thin strips of about 1/4 inch in size. And then I'm just going to layer down another layer of these potato slices. And just trying to work things out that the slices sort of stay fairly flat. It just cooks a bit better if you have the slices as thin as possible. And in total for this, I've used about 3 large potatoes. And for this size dish, that should be all good, I think. And I definitely won't be wanting any more potato than that for what we have here. Oh yes, thank you. I'm sure it will be delicious. I haven't had scalloped potatoes for ages, and it is quite a delicious dish. And you know, you add like all the herbs and spices, and you know, a bit of bacon and cream. I might even add some cheese on top. You don't have to, but if you've got some cheese, it's always good. Just for something a little bit different. And this top layer of potato will be a bit thicker than what I usually make the layers, but that's all fine because I'm not going to waste potato. And of course these potatoes were well washed, so I haven't sort of bothered peeling them. You can peel them, but the peel's not very thick, and it's, you know, these red potatoes, so I'm not really going to bother too much about that. So just cutting up the remainder of my potato, and you know, I'll just make another layer of that. It'll be, I guess, a little bit thicker layer than some of the others, but never mind, doesn't matter. And basically just covering any gaps up on top here. Yeah, I definitely don't want to make another layer of potato. It'll be just too much. Too much for the dish. So just covering that over. So that's all the remainder potato. I'll just go and wash my hands off again. I'm messing around with potato. Everything gets a little bit mucky. And I'll just give everything a really good sprinkle here again. Some freshly ground sea salt. And I definitely recommend something like sea salt, or if you've got the pink Himalayan salt or something like that, I would definitely use that. I think it's a lot better than, you know, the iodized table salt. A good sprinkle of some white pepper. And I have here some dried garlic powder, so I'll just give that a sprinkle. And I'm just going to sprinkle down a few herbs. So I just have here some rosemary leaves, dried rosemary leaves. And if I had sage, I'd actually be adding some sage. I've emptied that out, so all good. I don't need any more of that today. And some thyme, dried thyme leaves. Another sprinkle of that. And of course we all need thyme, or more thyme. So I'll just put that aside. I think I'm finished with that. And I've never actually cooked it in a live stream before. I generally, you know, make my my videos, you know, pre-film and then edit and all of that. So please do bear with me on that. And I better put my cornstarch out over the top, just to help things thicken. And I probably used about, I don't know, 3 heaped teaspoons of cornstarch. And just sprinkling that over the top. And of course, when I add the cream and this cooks up, it will make a wonderful sauce or gravy in the scalloped potatoes. So I'll just put this cornstarch aside. I'll use that again later when I make my gravy to go with the turkey. Once the turkey is cooked up. And I have here, it's over half a quart of thickened cream. I'm not going to use all of that. I'm going to use about half of that. I'll use about, at a guess, about 10 ounces of this cream. And the rest of the cream I'll actually have with my dessert. So opening that up, and I'm just going to pour some of that just over my potatoes. And hopefully things will cook down into everything here. And I'm going to use half of this big container. And of course that will cook down into everything. And of course a bit of liquid and that will come out of the potatoes. So, you know, all cooking together with the bacon and onions and whatnot. It's going to make a wonderful sauce. And I know some people, when they're making this dish, they don't use cream, they use just milk. But of course, a special dish like this for Christmas or Thanksgiving, it is a little bit richer if you use the cream. So I guess if you're just making this dish for every day, you could just use milk. Or if you don't have cream or would rather not use cream, you could use just milk as well. And I just got some sharp cheddar out. I'm going to put that over the top as well. For every day, you could probably omit the cheese, but you know, for a holiday dish, I think the cheese is quite nice. So I'm just going to sprinkle the remainder of this onion. It's about a quarter an onion, sliced up very thin, over the top of this. And of course I'll get another piece of this bacon. And I'll cut this up into very thin slices, or what some people call lardons. As for, you know, the festive season scalloped potato dish, I think a bit of bacon is generally a must. And I know some people might even, for theirs, instead of using bacon, they might even use some smoked sausages. You know, something like chorizo or something like that. Something a little bit different. But chorizo does add a very strong colour, and you know, you don't sort of have a white cream dish anymore if you use chorizo. So I'm just going to spread this bacon across. Oh, excuse me. And I'll just wash this board and this knife off. As you know, I've had raw meat with the bacon on it, so you know, just to stop any cross contamination from, you know, raw meat. And you know, food safety like that, you know, is an important thing. I probably don't normally talk about it enough during my cooking videos, but you know, do keep it in mind, food safety, and you know, not transferring raw meat to other foods. And of course, you know, with raw meat there is a danger of you know, salmonella and botulism and whatever, so it's best just to be safe with that and to be careful. So just washing everything down really well, and I use disinfectant washing detergent or dishwashing detergent, you know, just to be safe. And yeah, please bear with me. It's springtime here, and I'm getting hay fever, so bear with me. So I'll just I'll dry these all up, and then back to use them for the next step. And you know, just that sort of thing I use as dishwashing detergent, antibacterial, you know, just to be better safe than sorry sort of thing. As of course, you know, none of us want to catch food poisoning. So it's always good just to be careful about these sorts of things and food safety, just for that reason. So just drying up my board and my knife, and then I'll cut my cheese up, and I'll just slice that over the, you know, some slices over the top. I don't know where my grater has got to, otherwise I'd use grated cheese. You definitely don't want to use or buy grated cheese from the supermarkets, because they put all sorts of stuff in that, like some anti-caking agents and goodness knows what. And it never melts as good, and it's probably not very good for you either, just to, you know. So I've got here, it's about 1/4 pound of cheese. I'm sure I won't be using all of that, but it's sharp cheddar, and I'll cut it up into some slices, and I'll just sprinkle that out over the top. And I've got my oven preheating to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'm going to cook this off first before I cook my turkey, as I don't really have enough room in my oven to do everything at the same time. And of course, it's just coming up to 11 AM here, so quite a few hours yet before I actually have my Thanksgiving dinner, so I can get things sort of cooked up and done before I serve my dinner. And I've cut this cheese up very thin as well, and I'm just going to you know, spread it out sort of evenly over the top. You know, just covering things fairly well. It doesn't sort of have to be a real thick layer of cheese. But I think it just adds, you know, a bit of nice flavour and a nice touch. And, you know, especially for a dish like this for the festive season, I think, you know, a bit of cheese, you sort of can't go wrong. And I better cut up a bit more of that. I'm not going to use all this big block of cheese. So I will have some for some grilled turkey and cheese sandwiches. So tomorrow, so that's all good. Oh, we've been running 1 hour and 30 minutes. I was wondering how long we've been running. So just spreading out another layer of cheese. And of course this layer of cheese will help keep the cream off the aluminum foil. Just want another couple of slices of that, and we'll be all good. then after that, I'll take a short break. My live will be still running, but I'll take a short break. Go for, put a bit of trash in the bin and stretch my legs a bit and all of that. But we'll still have the camera running. And then I'll make my cranberry sauce. And of course my cranberry sauce is a nice, quick and easy cranberry sauce. So just putting the rest of the cheese there, and I'll put this aside, and then I'll get some aluminum foil and I'll cover this, and we'll get that on and cooking, and I'll have it pre-cooked ready for tonight for my Thanksgiving Day supper. Aluminum foil, that's what I want. So I'll just get a couple of sheets of that. I just want to seal this up really well, and I'm going to let this cook probably a couple of hours at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, and then I'll uncover it and give it another 15 or 30 minutes, just depends how long it takes, just to brown off the top of my potato. So getting plenty of aluminum foil, as I just want to seal it all pretty well for this initial cooking, as I don't want it to burn on top or to dry out. So got this all well covered, and I'll put this into my oven just to cook, and it'll bake for 2 hours, and then I'll uncover it, and of course I'll just reheat it for tonight's supper, as my oven's not big enough to put everything all in at the same time. So I'll just run everything up to the trash. I'll put this cheese away. I'm finished with the cheese. And then I'll start, and the bacon. Then I'll start with my cranberry sauce. And of course I'll give this table a bit of a wipe as well, as we've got pepper and everything and whatnot around. So just wipe that off, and I'll put some salt aside. And yeah, I'll just take my glasses off. They give me a headache fairly quick, but I can't sort of read text very well without them. So there's that. So I'm just going to start now, and then while this just slowly comes up to the boil, I'll go and take some trash into the bin. But I'm just going to start on my cranberry sauce. And of course this recipe, it's a quick and easy cranberry sauce, so hopefully it gives you all some ideas. So I just have here some dried cranberries. Just looking where I've got everything. Dried cranberries, and the weight of those, trying to think what I've got here. I can't even read the packet what weight it is, so please bear with me on that. Oh, Whiskey and Sunshine, hi there, happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, we're just running a live stream while I do my Thanksgiving dinner prep. So this is 170 grams, so that's about 6 ounce weight of these sweet vine cranberries. So I'm just going to put them into a saucepan. And yeah, they are fairly dry. I'm going to have lots of cranberry sauce out of this one, more than what I want for today, but you know, there'll be enough for Christmas as well. So you can see they're fairly dried. Just going to try one. I love cranberries. Oh, that's nice. I'm just looking, where have I got my apple cider vinegar? Oh, good, I found that. I can't find my measuring spoon, so I'll just have to estimate that. I'm going to add about 2 tablespoons. Just for a bit of tartness, and that should be enough. Of apple cider vinegar, and I'll just add, I guess, about half a cup of water. And of course I'm using filtered water because, you know, the tap water here, they put all sorts of nasties in, fluoride and whatnot, which is not good. So I'm going to add, I'll just add half a cup of water to that. The water amount doesn't really matter so much because, you know, we will cook that down. And I'm not going to add any sugar to that because I'm going to add some strawberry jam. So I'll just turn this on, and I'm going to just let it come up to a simmer. So a fairly low heat. Oh, Chris Clever Craft. Hi there, great to see you. And thanks for coming by. First time I've ever live streamed a cook up, so it's quite different to actually filming and then, you know, cutting bits out and editing of that. Oh yes, that's so true. At least I'm still allowed in the supermarkets. But you know, they're not even letting us into like clothing stores. Actually, the thrift stores also are locked out to us, and hardware stores, gardening stores, anything that they see as being non-essential, they see us as being non-essential people. So we're locked out of all of those. Oh, I just shake my head, but there's not a lot I can sort of, you know, say about that here. But while this comes up to a simmer, I'm just going to take a bit of a break, stretch my legs, and run a bit of trash out to the bin. Otherwise, things sort of, you know, build up. So just seeing what I've got here, what trash I've got here, and I'll just go and run all of that up and go and check my mailbox as well. Be lovely if somebody had sent me some friend mail, but I'm not expecting anything, so not likely to be lucky there. But anyways, that doesn't matter. I'll go and run a little bit of trash I've got up into the bin, and actually I'll just give it a little bit more heat just to get this up to a simmer. I want these cranberries just to plump up and soften, and, you know, just maybe boil off some of the water. But I'll just go and get rid of all this little box of trash as I've been working. Yes, stand for something or fall for something. So true, Chris. Yes. Well, you know, I stand against all this, what they're doing, so they don't really like me very much. Anyways, I'll go and get this trash up to the bin. Oh, it does look like it's going to drip with rain out there. So I'll just wash my hands and oh, I think I've emptied my little gas canister out too, so I'll get another one of those here first. Oh yes, that's empty. So of course, you know, you could do a lot of this off-grid with one of these little stoves that I've got. What have I missed here in messages? Yes, that's true, Chris. I just hope that, you know, they'll all be okay. And I think, you know, that's a personal choice that people should be allowed to make without any coercion. So, of course, I've got some more of these gas canisters. Always good to have plenty of those. So I'll get this on and boiling. Yes, it is a big problem, I think. And I think that's just bad. So I'll get this other canister in and we'll get things boiling away and then I'll wash my hands. Actually, I'll go and visit the bathroom, I think. Yes, that's so true, but sadly we can't speak of that. So just getting this on burning again and getting things heating up. I've got a couple of hours out of that, so it's probably not done too bad. That gas canister, you know, I put it in earlier in the week, but I'll just go and visit the bathroom and wash my hands and all of that, and then we'll get this on and cooking. Oh, it looks like that's at a boil. And we were speaking earlier, what's everybody thankful for? So I just drop that temperature down a little. Just open the door here, there's a fair bit of steam. And well, I mentioned, because I saw Pastor Lon's devotion for Thanksgiving earlier, and he'd make a good point just to mention what we're all thankful for. And I'm thankful for my YouTube friends and YouTube family. And I thank God for that. And I'm also thankful for Jesus, most importantly. So I have here it's about a pound jar of strawberry jam. And so that's going to provide all the sweetness that I want for my sauce. So there's going to be a lot, and more than what I want for today, of course, but that's all good. And I will jar it up into some jars, and what I don't need today, I'll actually water bath and keep for Christmas. And I was going to use raspberry jelly, but I wasn't looking, and I thought I had raspberry jelly that I bought the other day, but it was strawberry. But that's no big problem, and that's all fine. So I have here, hopefully it should all fit, most of it will all fit into this large jar, and then I'll just put the rest into a small jar that I'll use later today. And basically I just want to cook it enough just so things will thicken and incorporate. Oh yes, yeah, it can be a bit hard to get this right. I'm just standing up here at the moment, but I'll sit down in a minute. But I'll just don't know if you can see, but that's basically what I've got there. If I was actually filming a recipe video, I'd probably do it with a couple of cameras, and have an A and a B. Oh, I see. Yep, all good. Oh, that happens. You'd scroll down just to see something. Yep. So basically, I just want to bring this up to a boil, and I'll let it simmer for about 5 minutes, I guess, and then we'll put it into the jars. And a bit later on, the big jar, I'll actually water bath that just to ensure that it will keep until Christmas. Were you here when I was starting this, Chris? I've used a 10-ounce container of dried cranberries, half a cup of water, and about 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar, plus the jar of strawberry jam or strawberry jelly. So this is just coming up to a boil. And of course, the jam will let things thicken. So I won't need to boil it too far. And I'm just really letting it simmer for a bit of time just to plump up my cranberries. And I'll ask everybody, please don't forget to smash that thumbs up, and that tells YouTube that people really want to watch this content. Just checking everything here. Have I missed anything on other alerts? And doesn't appear to. I've never run a live stream cooking before, so you know, please bear with me there. Just seeing what I've missed here with alerts. A lot of news comes up from Google or what have you on the alerts by the look of that. And also seems to be a lot of news about the red dragon, which we won't sort of speak of that too much. It doesn't look like I've missed anything really important here, so that's all good. And who else do we have here at the moment? I think people will just sort of come in and go in this live stream. Different to a cooking video where, you know, hopefully people watch the whole thing through. Just letting this simmer up. And really just simmering things, you know, just to plump up the dried cranberries and, you know, just get the flavour of those through. I'm just thinking, will my funnel work? I'm just thinking, I hope my funnel's not too narrow. I'm putting it into the jars. Just trying to get my funnel out here. It will, you know, using the funnel will actually cut down on a lot of mess. So if it will pour through that, that'll be even better. I might just get a spoon and give this just a bit of a taste test just to see how we're coming along. I don't think I need any more vinegar, but just in case I need some. Oh yes, it seems like the cranberries are nicely clumping up. So I'll just give this a taste test and then we'll just see how it is, and if it's ready, just to turn off and to put into my jars for later. Oh yes, that's pretty good, and the dried cranberries have softened up nicely, and it is tart enough and it is sweet enough. I didn't add any sugar because there's enough sugar in the jam. So I'm going to turn this off now, and actually, I'm thinking I don't want this big jar. I might get another smaller one, I think. Because it was only the one jar of jam, I think a couple of small jars will probably suit things better. So we'll just see what happens. Got a couple of moisture eaters there. I don't think I want them. I'll just see if this will go through the funnel. Oh, everything's jammed up here. I'll just get a knife and poke that through, or a chopstick or something. So I just got here a nice little jar, and that one we'll keep till later. And I'm making a bit of a sticky mess here everywhere, but never mind. And I'll get another one of these jam jars, and this one, I'm thinking I didn't know what was in them, if I'd washed it or not, after having some dried goods in that, since I had the moisture eaters in there. So I'll get this other one and I'll fill it up. So just poking all the cranberries through there. And whatever jar's the smallest I'll use today, and the big jar, the biggest jar or the fullest jar, I'll actually water bath and put that aside for Christmas, as I do definitely will be wanting some cranberry sauce for that. And the cranberry sauce that you buy here commercially is generally not very nice, so I always make my own. And it's best to pour it out while it's hot, because once it cools down it will thicken more. So I think this old El Paso jar, the shorter jar, will be the one that I water bath, as that's full, and this one's about 3/4 full, so that's the one I'll use today for my cranberry sauce. and I'll just go and I'll wash these implements and wipe around where I've made a bit of a sticky mess, and then we'll move on to our next dish. Oh, Desert Fun for All. Hi there, Jim. Great to see you, and thanks so much for coming by. I'm just going to wash. I have a aluminum foil container that I'm actually going to put one of my sides in. So I'll just wash that. So I'll be out of screen, but I'm still here yapping away. And then we'll start on our next side, which should be interesting. And I've got a bit of a sticky mess that I've got to clean up and deal with because I'm making cranberry sauce. So if I don't deal with it now, everything gets stuck together and sticky. So just getting the water just to run hot, and I'll just wipe around here. And my cranberry sauce can go into the refrigerator, and then when I serve up my Thanksgiving supper, well, of course, it'll be nicely cold. And at the moment, I've got my scalloped potatoes on baking, and they'll bake for two and a half hours at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And I've just got them covered with aluminum foil just so that they don't dry out. And then I'll uncover it for the last 15 or 30 minutes just to brown up the cheese on top. So just putting my cranberry sauce aside into the refrigerator just to make sure everything cools down nicely before I'm ready to eat. And just washing a couple of dishes here as I've got a few sticky things to deal with after making the cranberry sauce. And first up, when I first went on, I prepared my turkey and butternut squash, and that's all in the refrigerator ready to cook a bit later on. And current time here, 11:30 a.m. on Thursday morning. So Thanksgiving Day here, of course. So just dealing with everything here, otherwise we'll have a sticky mess and difficult to wash. You know, if you don't wash things quick enough. And then, of course, we'll move on to making my green bean side. So just bear with me while I'm off screen washing these dishes, but I am around, and I'll then check my messages and see who's come on. And the turkey that I'm cooking up, I bought one of those turkey breast, seasoned turkey breast buffets, and I've just wrapped that up in bacon, and I've got some butternut squash all chopped up, and that will roast in with the turkey, of course. And I'll let that roast at 300 degrees Fahrenheit, and I've got it covered with aluminum foil. I'll roast it for about 3 hours. It's a 2-pound piece of turkey. Let that roast for about 3 hours covered with aluminum foil, and then I'll uncover it and let it roast, further 15 or 30 minutes just to soften. Oh, Moon over Miami, great to see you, and thanks so much for coming on. Oh yes, so were you here to see me make the cranberry sauce, Jim, or not? And I'll ask everybody, please do smash that thumbs up, as you know, that helps YouTube recommend things out a lot more, and so helps my channel. Oh, the ring light you can see in the corner. Yeah, I've got a ring light here just to give myself a bit of light, just so that you can see what we're doing. And in a few minutes, I'll just start with my next side dish, which will be some beans in bacon. I'll stir fry them, and then I'll put them into a dish to reheat later. So yeah, I just better get everything organised and ready to make my side dish. So I'll just get my cast iron pan for that I actually used yesterday to cook up a steak. So we'll just get that onto a low to medium heat. And I'm going to get a little bit of olive oil because that'll stop the butter from burning. I guess I'm using, I don't know, about 3 tablespoons of that. And I'll just get some butter. Butter is better, of course. I don't really like margarine. So definitely some butter. I'll see if I can get a good heaped tablespoon of butter. And I'll just get things melting and heating up. And I'll just get my herbs and spices and things that I want. So salt, pepper and garlic powder. And I better get my tray. Oh, great, Chris. Great to see you all still here with us. Thank you so much. Simply Jan Homestead. Hi there, Jan. Great to see you. I'm just preparing everything for my Thanksgiving supper. Time here at the moment is 11:37 a.m. So I've got my turkey breast buffet prepared, ready to cook, and that's in the refrigerator. I've got my scalloped potatoes on cooking, and of course I've got my cranberry sauce cooling down. I just made that before. So yeah, first time ever running a live stream cooking, so that's interesting. So this is melting down. I better go and grab my bacon, and I'll just cut that up because I think beans need bacon. And especially, you know, for Thanksgiving or Christmas or something like that, beans definitely need bacon. So I've got here 2 half rashers of bacon left. I used the rest of the bacon in my scalloped potatoes, and of course the streaky part of my bacon, I actually used that in my wrapping up my turkey breast buffet, so it's all good. Oh, this is ready. Oh yes, Jan, you've been getting everything ready today. Oh, all good, yeah. Thanksgiving for me with this time zone is today. But of course, it's only me here that celebrates Thanksgiving. So I'm going to have a lot of leftovers, which there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm just slicing my bacon up here into about quarter inch strips or lardons. And I'm going to put that on into my cast iron pan just to brown up. And then when my beans and everything are done, I'm actually going to put them into a small aluminum foil tray, and I'll reheat everything later when I'm ready to have my supper. So I think I can starting to spit a bit, so I think I can just drop the heat back here. And I just want to brown this bacon a little bit before I put the beans in. But yeah, sounds really great, Jan. Sounds really wonderful. I'll just go and wash this board off again. I probably don't need it again today, but I'll wash it off because, you know, when you're handling raw meat, it's always good. Oh, bacon, onion and green beans. Oh, should I put some onion in, do you think, Jan? Oh, yes, that sounds wonderful. I might just put some onions in. Yes, why not? That's a good idea. That's a really brilliant idea, actually, Jan. So, yeah, I've got here a medium brown onion. So, I'll just peel him up and I'll, you know, slice him up and put him in too. I think, yeah, onions and beans. Yes, I forgot about that. So a big, big thank you, Jan, for that idea. Absolutely brilliant. So I'm just going to cut my onions up into, I'll cut him up into, you know, smallish wedges. Yeah, I don't have any bone broth, I'm afraid. I need to make some up. I've got some bones in the freezer to do that with. So I'm just going to let these onions sort of separate up a little bit. And yeah, I will I'll reheat everything up in the oven later when I'm ready to cook, or you know. Time here, it's 11:43 a.m. So a lot of time yet before I have my supper. And not a lot of eating today because I'm going to have plenty to eat tonight. So I'll just deal with this chopping board and, you know, get that clean. The big thing is food safety, and of course, you know, commercial bacon that you buy from the supermarket is generally raw. So of course, you know, when you're dealing with raw meat, you always want to be very careful about cross-contamination and, you know, not transferring, you know, raw meat juices. And I don't always talk about it, or often talk about it in my normal cooking videos, but I should really bring that point up more often, you know, just for those who don't know. And, you know, nobody wants to have a bout of food poisoning, so, you know, a bit of safety is always better. And I just use this stuff. It's antibacterial dishwashing liquid. So, you know, just for safety's sake. Whether or not that's necessary, who knows, but, you know, just a bit better just to, you know, be a bit cautious. Oh, this smells wonderful. I love the smell of cooking bacon and onions. And I put that into a mixture. I put some olive oil down first. I guess about, was it three tablespoons of olive oil, and then a good tablespoon of butter. And the reason for the olive oil is just so that your butter doesn't burn. So I'm just going to let this gently fry down for another couple of minutes, and then I'm going to add my frozen beans. Oh boy, Aussie Garden and Kitchen. Hi there, Daz. Great to see you, my friend. This is my Thanksgiving supper, and of course just you know, cooking everything and preparing everything now before tonight. And earlier I had a turkey buffet roast from the supermarkets, from Coles I think it was. Oh my God, that thing was $20 for a bit over £2. But very few turkeys yet in the supermarkets, and for a £7 turkey, 7 or 8 pound turkey, you're looking at close to $30 here, and that was a frozen turkey. So I thought the turkey buffet would be the best way to go, and I've wrapped that up in bacon, in streaky bacon, and I've got that in with some butternut squash, and that'll all roast up together. And that's back in my fridge because I don't need to cook that yet. I've got scalloped potatoes, and they're in the oven cooking at the moment. And I've made them up, you know, covered them with sharp cheddar cheese, but I have cornstarch, cream, onion, butter, bacon, and you know, all of that. Thyme and rosemary as well. So that should be absolutely lovely. And of course I will finish this off later in the oven. So oh yes, that sounds good, Daz. Wife is bringing home Costco pizza and hot dogs tonight. Yeah, I've never shopped at Costco because I don't really want to, it's not really that close to here where I am. If it was in the same suburb where I am, I might sort of, you know, consider it, but I don't really want to buy the membership, and especially if I've sort of got to travel a few suburbs over. Oh, you bought, so that's a 27-pound turkey? Oh yes, 6 months ago for $10. Yeah, turkey's so cheap over where you are, and I know Jocelyn was on earlier and she was saying they've jumped up in price though, so that's a bit concerning. So now I'm going to add my beans. I wish I had my own beans, but I don't. So just going with the cheapest option here. Some Farmers Market green beans. That was from Aldi, I think it was. One of the supermarkets. And I'm going to put about, I guess, a pound in with my onions and bacon. And I'm just going to fry them off. And then, you know, some salt, some pepper, some garlic, and all of that. And maybe I'll just put some cornstarch in and make a bit of a gravy as well. So they should cook fairly quickly. Well, I missed the message there. I'll just see what that is. That might be enough, I think, because I don't have a really big foil container to put those in. And it's only me anyway, so I'm going to have lots of leftovers. And of course, for dessert, I've got here one of Aldi's Sweet Haven Scrumptious Crumbly Snackably Apple Strudel. That should be just lovely for dessert with some of that cream I've got left over. And that was $4. And 600 grams, so I think we're looking at about 20 ounces, so a bit over a pound with that. And of course my cranberry sauce that I made up earlier. Oh, I'm killing you. And I've got this one in the freezer to cool down quickly. I got 2 jars of that. I'll just show you that. The other one. And this one I'm going to water bath, and I'll keep that one for Christmas. As, you know, a lot of cranberry sauce for today. And I made that one. It's a quick and easy cranberry sauce. I had a 10 ounce packet of dried cranberries. And to that I added 1/4 cup of water and 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar and a 1 pound jar of strawberry jelly. I was going to use raspberry jelly, but of course when I was shopping the other day I didn't have my glasses on, and I thought I had raspberry jelly, but it was strawberry. But that will be fine. And of course not adding any sugar to that, because there's enough sugar in the strawberry jam or jelly. And of course, you know, just taking a taste test, it was really quite tasty. So just catching up here on all your messages. I've never run a live stream before while I was cooking, so please bear with me there, and I really appreciate all of you for coming on. Oh yes, Chris, you've been trying to be a plumber but to no avail. Yeah, well, my plumbing skills would be to no avail either. Oh yes, you're 3 hours away, but they offered a $20 voucher and a 1.5 kilograms, so it's over 3 pounds of M&Ms. Yeah, well, you know, an incentive like that, I think it's worth it. I don't have a car. I have a driver's license, but I don't have a car, so I don't really want to be relying on public transport either. Oh, I'm killing you here, Daz. Oh, 4 days trying to snake your drain from the septic tank to the field. Oh, wow. Yeah, if I tried to fix the plumbing, yeah, probably not a good idea for me to do that either. But yeah, I've got a driver's license, but no car. But realistically, it's probably best if I don't drive here. You know, driver's license. But no car, but probably best if I don't drive here, because I basically learnt to drive in Southeast Asia. And Daz is probably aware of what driving in Southeast Asia is like. And maybe a few others of my viewers might be aware of that. You basically have 3 speeds. Stop. Very slow because you're stuck in a traffic jam. And then gas pedal flat to the floor, going as fast as you can go. And that's the 3 speeds of driving in Southeast Asia. And of course, you know, where there's traffic lights, when you see a red light, everybody's on the brakes hard. When you see an amber light, well, I should say, when you see a green light, everybody's on the gas, straight away on the gas. So if you're in the front row and you're a bit slow taking out, the cars right behind you will be right up your ass before you know it. Because everybody, as soon as the lights turn green, everybody's on the gas. Oh yes, you found out that your parents knew swear words when they drove in Malaysia and Singapore. Well, Malaysia and Singapore are nothing compared to Thailand or Indonesia or Vietnam. Vietnam is crazy, but Vietnam, there's so many motorcycles. That's what makes Vietnam even worse to drive in. But yes, all the swear words that everybody knows, well, you find out they do know them driving in Southeast Asia. And of course, there was one day I was driving around in Jakarta. Well, of course, what happens is when the lights turn amber, you know how everybody's on the gas on a green light. Well, you're on the gas even harder on an amber light. Well, of course, you know, one day I was driving around Jakarta and the lights turned amber, so of course I'm on the gas, and just as I entered the intersection, the lights turned to red. Well, of course, every intersection, or almost every intersection in Indonesia and Thailand have a policeman. So, of course, the policeman with his light stick pull over. So I pull over and he comes up and, you know, I'm down the window and speaking Indonesian, of course. Oh, hi there, officer. How much will it be today? And he said, oh, I want 200,000 rupiah. Which, of course, at that time translated or converted to 20 bucks US. Oh, no, I've got no money. I'll give you 5,000 rupiah. You know, 5,000 is about 50 cents. And no, we didn't want that. He wanted 100,000. And I said, no money. I'll give you 20,000 rupiah. Oh, no, I don't want that. He said, how about 50,000? Well, okay lah, kena apa-apa, no problem. So, yeah, you know, I gave him 50,000, and of course you put the note in your hand and you go and shake his hand, and of course when he's shaking your hand, that's how he takes the note. And then he, oh, thank you, well, don't let me see you again today. So off I went. And of course, you know, there's no tickets when you do that, and it's actually a much cheaper way if you, you know, give the coppers a little bit of tea money instead of paying the fine. So I'll just add some pepper to this. I'm going to add some garlic, so just some dried garlic powder, just to spark that up a bit. And it does smell absolutely wonderful in here. And I better give it a good grind of salt, as these beans are never salted, but of course there's a bit of salt in the bacon, so that should be all good. Oh, this smells wonderful. So I'm now going to thicken this up. And we'll make a bit of a gravy or a sauce to go around that. So I'll just go and get my cornstarch. I knew I'd need it again. So I guess about 2 teaspoons of cornstarch should be enough. And just mixing this all up, busting the lumps, just to take up some of the oil. And I have some filtered water. So I'll just add a little bit of that. I don't know, that's probably a couple of tablespoons. And just mixing everything through, just so the flour and the oil takes up. And then I'll put this into its aluminum foil tray, ready to reheat, laid aside. I want a bit more water here, just to deglaze the pan a little. And of course, a big thank you to Simply Jan for the idea of putting onions in. I'd planned bacon but no onions, so I think with onions it'll be just brilliant. I'll put this water aside. I think I've got enough water now. And once I've got the cornstarch coming up off the bottom and cooking on, beans jumping around everywhere. I think I can turn this off now, and I'm going to transfer it to my next container, and I'll cover that up. And that'll be ready for my supper tonight. So how do you think I'm doing running a cooking live stream? First time I've ever been live while I'm cooking. I know that Karen's done it a few times. I'm going to grab this bean and give him a taste test that jumped out. Oh yes, glad it's lunchtime. Yeah, I'm just going to have a couple of mandarins, a little bit of fruit, because I've got plenty of supper tonight, so I'm not going to eat a lot for lunch. Oh yes, that's quite nice, but I definitely, tasting that bean that jumped out, I want a bit more salt and a bit more pepper blowing everywhere, just to spark it up a little bit. And a little bit more garlic, and that'll be absolutely beautiful for tonight. I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. And of course with the butter, just perfect. So I'll mix that through, and then we'll put it into my container, and I'll cover that up, and that'll be ready for tonight. Well, my potatoes have been on for about an hour, so I'll definitely want another hour or so. And for them I used, it was 3 large potatoes, and of course some bacon. I'm thinking probably in amount, I used probably like about 3 short rashers of bacon, you know, the short rashers, you know, just the meaty part. I actually used the big long patty part to wrap my turkey or turkey breast. So we'll just see if we can get this all into this oil tray. And this was what the turkey come in, and of course you know, far too small for what I wanted with the turkey. So I just washed it out, and of course it'll be just brilliant for my bean side. So I just put my beans into that, and I'll cover that with aluminum foil. Oh, excuse me. Coughing, I got hay fever, so bear with me on that. And of course this cast iron pan, the handle's going to be hot. You've got to be careful with those. The handles always do get hot. So I'm just going to spoon this into my aluminum foil container. Oh, beans jumping everywhere. I've got a couple of beans to have for a taste test, I guess. Arielle blur. I could have got used another cup of beans, but never mind. That doesn't matter. So just getting all of this and all the sauce, and I'll give you all a close look at that. And we'll cover that up, and I'll reheat that later on when it's getting close to my supper time. And then we'll just see who's coming on and we can chat. Oh yes, that sounds good, Daz. Oh yes, I have good willpower. I'll be having it for lunch now. Yeah, well, my turkey's not cooked yet, so you know, gives me the willpower, I guess, waiting for my turkey. And if I wasn't 4 hours away, you'd ask me to deliver. Oh yeah, I'd gladly pack up some containers and deliver. Be great to all sit down and have a Thanksgiving dinner together, wouldn't it? Oh, this is still hot, so I better get my glove again just to transfer that over, and we'll make a bit of room and see who wants to chat. And I may even come back on live this evening when I'm, you know, serving up my Thanksgiving meal. Since I didn't get round to actually filming an actual Thanksgiving cook-up, you know, 3 weeks, I would have had to do it 3 weeks ago. You know, I usually do like a month, or film a month or 3 weeks before Thanksgiving, but I couldn't afford that this year. So I'll hold this up and give you all a good look at my and of course, if it wasn't just me, I probably would have made like about 3 or 4 times the amount of that. You know, enough to put into this size tray. This size tray, it's about 12 inches by, I guess, about 6 or 7 inches. And, you know, two and a half inches deep. So, you know, I would have made it in a tray that size. And I've got my scalloped potatoes in a tray that size cooking up. So I'll just get my aluminum foil and I'll cover that. And I'll put this aside in the refrigerator and then I'll heat that up when I'm ready for my supper tonight. And of course, you know, a wine to go with supper. I'll just show you what I've got for that. Sparkling Moscato Rosa, and that one's from Aldi. I know Daz has probably seen that one at Aldi. It's actually quite nice. That's been living in my refrigerator for the last month, I guess. So I think it'll go well with Thanksgiving. Oh, we've been going 2 hours and 54, so just on 3 hours. So I think I've nearly got everything prepared. I think now it's only just a matter of cooking everything up. Yeah, I wish I could, Daz. I wish I could. I mean, I'm alone here. My housemate doesn't like turkey, so I'll be the only one eating it. That's all good. I'll have plenty of leftovers. And actually I'll put all my leftovers, serve them up in these plastic takeout containers that I have and freeze them up. And I may even have something, you know, to freeze up for my Christmas lunch. Whether I make a video for Christmas dinner or not, I'm not sure. I'll just put that away because I'm finished with that for now. Everything now is for the oven, so oh, actually I'll get that out again. I want some coffee. I haven't had coffee yet today. Oh, definitely I do need some coffee, so yeah, we'll get that out again. Coffee. And it's starting to rain. I better get that, I'll get the takeout potatoes out and I'll show you what I use. So, you know, they're about meal size. Yeah, I know, Daz. A lot to do today, so, You know, I was sort of getting close to 9 a.m. when I was sort of finished my shower and that, and thinking, oh, I'm gonna do this live stream. Not time for coffee. I'll have one later. But you know, I'll put my leftovers into those containers. You know, just serve up meal size, and it's something that I can just defrost and reheat in the microwave, or for those without a microwave, you could use those similar sized aluminum foil sized trays and just take them up in your oven or what have you. So yes, I'll get some coffee on. Coffee, 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 yes. So I just get some water, more water into my water filter. I always like to filter that. And you know, definitely need filtered water. I better make a big pot of coffee because I want some more during the day, so I better make a big pot of coffee, and I can always heat that up again later. So well, it says that's 6 cups, but they are 6 fairly small cups. Probably works out at about 3 of these coffee mugs. And of course, this coffee mug, a big thank you to Lisa and Ryan of Yogi Hollow Farms. So definitely I've got to get my coffee on and percolating, and while that's percolating we can have a bit of a chat, and everybody can share a few stories and whatnot. So of course getting my ground coffee, and I actually have found this coffee percolator a few years back, was in a thrift store. And I don't know how old it is, but it's probably quite a few years old. And of course, you know, this little funnel and, you know, the side thing is actually glass. And then, you know, the top plate and the filter on the bottom is aluminum. And this is glass as well. So yeah, I know a few people have been very interested in this one. Oh yes, all good, Daz. We'll see you later, and thank you so much for coming on, Daz. I really appreciate you watching. I'll just have a bit of a peep at my potatoes. Oh yes, they're looking good, but they'll definitely want a fair bit more time, yeah? Well, they certainly smell good. When I lifted the aluminum foil just off the corner to have a look, and they smell absolutely wonderful. While this heats up, I better get these dishes done as well, or it gets rather hot, hard to wash them. or at least to get a bit of hot water sitting in this fry pan, I guess, for everything just to soak off a little. Otherwise, if I don't do that, I'll be scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing for hours. So that can just soak off, and that should be all good. And of course I better stick with the fake sweetener today as well, because there'll be enough sugar with what I'm cooking up tonight. So we'll just go with the fake sweetener here. Who do we still have here with us? I'll throw these glasses off for a while. They give me sore eyes otherwise. I really need new glasses and I can't sort of afford them. I should have them for distance as well as for reading. So a bit of this fake sweetener and a bit of this supermarket brand Coffee Mate. It's about $1 cheaper, you know, for the same size. So I buy the supermarket brand generally, although you know, I would buy Coffee Mate otherwise. I'll just knock this back a bit as it comes up to a simmer. Otherwise, it absolutely boils the out of it, and you sort of get you know, coffee grounds sort of flying out of the filter when you sort of boil it a bit hard. And I better check to see how this thing's going, if it's at 100% battery or not. Because I probably need to charge up my small device. Oh no, it's still charging away at 80, so we'll leave that plugged in there. I've got charger running this ring light here, so that ring light, it's a USB end, so sort of the way the light was, I did want that, and I'll see how long we've been running. Oh, 3 hours and 5. Oh, waiting for my coffee. I might even run a bit of trash up to the rubbish bin too while I wait for that. And then we'll see who comes on and who wants to you know, share a few stories and have a chat. I've had a few ants coming in here too, so I've got to get rid of the trash quickly, or the ants sort of invade. I've got to mix up some ant bait for outside. The ant bait that I've got inside sort of not quite kicking it, and I know I saw somewhere a really good way to fix the ants apparently is if you mix up borax and white sugar and you just sprinkle that out. Apparently that does a real number on the ants. So I might have to try that one. I don't really want to buy, a lot of really toxic sort of stuff, if you know what I mean. So, if the borax and white sugar does a number on the ants and fixes them up, that's really even better. So while this coffee still comes up and hopefully is percolating, I'll just go and run this little bit of trash out to the bin, or otherwise I get these ants will invade me and give me all sorts of hell. So I did get one lot out there before. Oh yes, Chris. Yeah, we've definitely got to get rid of them. Get rid of this before the ants come chasing after that. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll just run this up to the trash can. And before it starts raining too much. And hopefully we'll be still running when my scalloped potatoes are all done, and I can show you how they're coming along. And yeah, I think I might just I think I can dispense with the ring light, and I'll have to get this small device charging. Oh, hi there, Vanessa. I'm fine, thanks. How are you? looking around, I thought I had a long cord. I might just get the other long cord and get that on the small device and off with the ring light, as this thing is still charging up. Looking to see where I've got the adapter. Always where the adapter is wanted. Can't find it. Actually, that should work. Always do charger adapters, don't we? So I'll just unhook this power bank from there and oh, that's not going to work either. Put this power bank here and thinking, how can I charge my device? Get rid of this adapter and I'll just get this one on, because my small device is running out and I won't be able to see what everybody's saying. So I don't think I need the ring light on at the moment, so get this one on charging and hopefully we can see what everybody's got to say. So just got the other device on charging and hope I don't miss anybody's message. So I'll see if I can set that over here. Oh yes, just. So what have you been busy at today, Vanessa? I guess you're getting ready also for Thanksgiving. And yeah, I've just had this live stream. I've been preparing my Thanksgiving supper for tonight. And of course here it's Thursday, Thanksgiving Day. And it's 12:35 a.m. And my scalloped potatoes have been baking at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for now the last hour and a half. I did cover them with aluminum foil, so hopefully they're cooking away nicely. I did look before and they looked like they were cooking quite nicely, and they certainly are smelling wonderful. So I've just got a coffee on. Earlier I was making my sides. Oh, hi again, Kelly's Place. Yeah, long day for me, but all good. And quite different to have a cooking live stream. And whether I'll get this live stream and download it and actually edit it up into a video, I might even do that, and then, you know, with me serving my meal as well. I might even go live tonight for me when I serve my meal, I think. That should be quite interesting. And of course it'll be interesting just to see who does come on. Also, yeah, my water, my percolator's just starting to boil, so hopefully I'll have some coffee fairly soon. I haven't had my coffee yet today. I've sort of been busy getting everything done for Thanksgiving. And of course, I'm the only one here in this household that celebrates Thanksgiving or eats turkey. So I thought, well, I'll run my Thanksgiving and have, you know, share my Thanksgiving with my YouTube friends and family. So something a bit different. Oh, my nose is dripping. I've got hay fever, so bear with me. It's late springtime here, and of course, you know, that's hay fever time and allergy time. But I really appreciate everybody who's come on to watch. It does seem like the light's okay here for the moment. I did have to run my ring light on earlier just to hopefully combat a few shadows. Waiting on coffee, waiting. But I really appreciate everybody who's, you know, come in and come out and stopped by today, and hopefully we get a few views out of this. It would be really brilliant. And, you know, of course, running a live stream while cooking is, I've never done. Karen, in the kitchen with Karen, she's done that before, and they were quite successful for her. But of course, she's got a cameraman with her husband Chris, so that sort of makes things a lot easier for her, because she can just sort of concentrate on the cooking and all of that. Whereas I've sort of, you know, having to keep an eye on who's coming on and who's got something to say. So something a little bit different, and hopefully we get a lot of people coming, you know, watching this later, I guess. And hopefully we get a few more coming on today while I'm here, and I hope to be still here running when my scalloped potatoes are done, and you know, I will give you all a look at that. And of course I did make my bean casserole earlier, and that's cooked off, and I've just got to reheat that later. That's in the refrigerator. I did make my cranberry sauce earlier. I'll just get that and show you that. I've got one in the freezer cooling right down. And I've got one, I'll actually water bath that one, and I'll keep that for Christmas. So, you know, I'd made a good amount of that. I might just leave that out because I'll water bath that a bit later on today. Once I've got my coffee done, I think I'll water bath it then. And then it's sure to be good for Christmas. Probably I don't need to water bath it, but you know, maybe the other container I've got is enough for today and enough for Christmas. Oh yeah, that should be deep enough. If I can just get a lid or something to sit that on, that it's off the bottom of the pan. I could water bath that in that. So we'll actually might even do that here. And water bath that as well. While we're going live and running our live stream. I guess there's probably a few of my viewers that might have never water bathed anything before, so it could be quite educational, I guess, just to run that. And of course, when you're water bathing something, you don't want it your jar sitting directly on the bottom of the pan. Oh yes, if it sits on that little lid, that should be just good. Oh, Kelly's Place, great to see you back here. My coffee's nearly done, and I'm just thinking I will water bath this cranberry sauce while we're live. Haven't water bathed anything for a long time, so I think, you know, interesting just to have that happening while we're live. And it's looking like my coffee might be about done. So I'll just pour this out and I'll have a coffee while we're all running live, and I'm waiting for my scalloped potatoes to finish cooking, so I want to show you that live if I can, if it's finished cooking. So I'll just put this pan on and I'll show you water bathing. And of course this jar has cooled down a fair bit, and the lid's on finger tight, not screwed down really tight. And you just want to be careful with your water temperatures and that while you're doing it, so that you don't crack your jar. So if you're going to put in hot jars straight away, I would pour hot water onto them, but of course this jar is cool, so cold water should be ideal. I wish I had a pressure canner, but you can't sort of get them here for the love of money. You have to actually order them from the States, and that sort of costs a fair bit. So I'm just pouring in enough water just to get over the top of this lid. and I'll just put my burner on full and cover that, and we'll let that come up to the boil. And once it's at a boil, I'll actually let it boil for about 10 minutes, so that should be good, I think. A bit of milk for my coffee, more to cool it down than anything, as I've added coffee mate. And so I have I made my bean casserole. I'll reheat later. And I have my turkey, and that I'm going to cook up later as well. Actually, it's still frozen here. I might just put it aside here to defrost, and I'll actually put it on to cook pretty much after my scalloped potatoes are done. And I'll just see what I've missed here in messages. As I know I've missed a few. Oh, Black's Tropical Homestead. Hi there. Great to see you, Sherry and Bobby. Great to see you. I did make a cranberry sauce earlier, but I've got more than what I'll need for Thanksgiving. So I've decided the second jar of that, I'm just going to water bath it, and just to make sure that it's good for Christmas or even after Christmas. And having my first cup of coffee for the day, as I've just been running around busy cooking and running this live stream while I'm cooking. So really, really great. Have a coffee, and a very, very happy Thanksgiving to you also. And I will repeat what I said sort of right at the start of my live stream. What I'm thankful for, well, I'm thankful for Jesus Christ, of course. I'm also thankful for my YouTube family and friends. I mean, I'd have nobody here, so I'm really, really, really thankful for all of you. So, thank you so much, and thank God for you all. Oh, Jamie's Country Living. Thank you, Jamie, and wishing you a very happy Thanksgiving as well. Current time here, 12:50 p.m. So about lunchtime on Thanksgiving Day. And of course, I'm not going to have any lunch. I might just eat a piece of fruit or a mandarin or something, as I have plenty cooking for supper. Oh yes, my water's starting to heat up. I've just got a jar in here, and I've got a lid on the bottom of the saucepan, just so the jar doesn't sit directly on the hot bottom of the saucepan. It's sitting on a jar lid, as when you're water bathing something or even pressure canning too, you don't want your jar sitting right on the bottom. Well, I made some cranberry sauce earlier, which in the live stream. I've got a turkey breast buffet from the supermarket, and I've wrapped that up with bacon, and also I've got some butternut squash to have with that to roast in together. I've got scalloped potatoes, they're cooking at the moment, and I've got a bean, bacon and onion casserole, or what I stir fried, and that will be reheated. Also for my Thanksgiving supper. And then for dessert, I've got some apple strudel, which, you know, I'll just serve with some cream. I will get the apple strudel and I'll show you that one. It's just from Aldi, from the Aldi supermarket. So I'll show you that one. And I'm just waiting on my scalloped potatoes to cook, and once they're sort of cooked, I'll give you a look at them. And I should take this out and have it defrost in the fridge as well. Just from Aldi, the Aldi apple strudel. So yeah, that says it'll need 30 to 35 minutes. It'll probably cook a bit quicker if I let it defrost, I think. It says it's made in Italy, so that's interesting. And succulent apples and raisins, spicy cinnamon deliciousness. So certainly sounds good. So hopefully it's as good as it sounds. I'll just put that in the refrigerator to defrost. And then, of course, the wine. Oh, yes, Jamie, going to your daughter's tomorrow. Awesome. I've got here the wine from Aldi. Sparkling Moscato Rosa. So that's about... It's actually quite cheap. You can get it for about $4, and it's actually really quite good for its price. Generally, you don't get wine that cheap here. But I'm going to have a lot of leftovers with everything that I've cooked, so I'm going to make up meal lots of leftovers. Oh, good. This is coming up to a boil. Just drop the temperature a little bit so it doesn't boil too hard, but I wanted it a good boil. And then once it's really properly boiling, I'll let it boil for about 10 minutes, and then I'll turn it off and put that aside. And all the leftovers, I'll just put them into one of these and freeze them up, a number of these, and I'll have some meals to reheat another day when I don't feel like cooking. Oh yeah, this scalloped potatoes, which I made up earlier and cooking now at the moment, smells absolutely wonderful. Oh yes, she's fixing quite a bit. You made potato salad and homemade from scratch pumpkin pie. Wow, that sounds wonderful. Oh yes, dip the apple strudel in whipped cream, yes. Well, that would be nice too, some whipped cream. I was just going to have thickened cream without whipping it, as I probably got enough sugar already, I was thinking. You know, with the cranberry sauce and everything else. And if you watched back earlier, I made the cranberry sauce. You know, it's a easy cranberry sauce. Oh, I just saw an alert come up. That was through Messenger though, so that doesn't matter. And the cranberry sauce that I made up, I had like a 10-ounce packet of dried cranberries, as there's no way of getting fresh cranberries here in this place. And then I added to that 1/4 cup of filtered water and 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar and a 1 pound jar of strawberry jam. Well, it's wanting to rain here and there's been a few sprinkles of showers, and current temperature, I'll just bring that up. (61 degrees). Oh, it says at 1 p.m, so that's nearly now. A 59% chance of rain. So I think there's more rain going to come. But yeah, it sounds yummy. And you know, that's a quick and easy cranberry sauce recipe. You know, a little bit of apple cider vinegar puts the tartness in. I think there's enough sugar in the strawberry jelly or strawberry jam that I don't need to add any more sugar. Oh, this is boiling away quite nice. I'll just put the temperature back a little bit. And it's been about 5 minutes boiling, so I'll give it another 5 minutes before I turn it off and, you know, tip some of the water out and let it cool down, and hopefully see the jar pop down. That could be interesting if it pops down here on live. Thank you so much, Jan. Thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate that, and wishing you and Kevin a very happy and blessed Thanksgiving as well. We've been running a fair while, 3 hours and 40 minutes, so I think we're definitely going to have a 4-hour live stream. And then once I've sort of finished doing this, we'll check the scalloped potatoes and we'll just see how they're coming along. And they're certainly smelling wonderful, so they should be delicious. And I've made them up with cream instead of using milk. Also, they contain some onion, some bacon. I have some thyme, rosemary, sharp cheddar, garlic powder, so you know, they should be quite delicious. And of course, you know, salt and pepper, so they should be quite delicious. If you've just come in, I'll remind everybody, please do smash that thumbs up as well. That helps my channel out and tells YouTube that people really want to watch my content. So please do that, and hopefully I'll get a lot of people watching this live, and I might even download this live myself and edit it down for, you know, a Thanksgiving special and Christmas special and what have you. So you know, that could be interesting. And I might even run a live when I serve my meal tonight. I don't know who will come on, because it's probably sleep time for a lot of my viewers, but I might just run that live. It should be interesting. this is boiling away quite hard, so I'll just drop the temperature down on this. And I decided I will water bath this second jar of cranberry sauces. I'm not quite sure when I'll be needing it because there's quite a lot in what I made up. So, you know, there's enough for today in the other jar, and there may even be enough for Christmas in the other jar too. So this could be sometime after Christmas when I'll want it. So, you know, better just to water bath it just to be all good. I turned the temperature down a bit too much here and the gas turned off. So I wondered, oh, why did it stop boiling? But anyways, that doesn't matter. A couple more minutes and I'll turn this off and I'll pour some of the water out. We'll have a look at how the jar looks. And also, if you're new to my channel, I will remind everybody also to please check out the links down below in the description, which, you know, would be really, really much appreciated. I hope we're still running live here. I sort of wonder what happens. Oh, Moon over Miami, thank you so much for running your link. I'm a bit slack on running links today. I sort of I guess you could say I'm a bit busy with other things. And this is the first time I've ever actually cooked in a live stream, so hopefully I'm keeping up okay, and hopefully I've done okay here. And I think this is probably boiled long enough. It's been about 10 minutes boiling now, so we'll actually turn off the heat here, and I'll go pour some of the water off, and we'll have a look just to see how this is done, because I don't have any of the nice ball canning jars, so I just recycle and reuse you know, jam jars, salsa jars, any sort of jars that have good metal lids and a nice, you know, sealing type of jars. So we'll just see how that's gone. So I'm just pouring off the water here. And I better get my glove. I don't have a jar grabber, I'm afraid. And I had this work. I had it boil away on a lid that I sat in the bottom. So I'll just get rid of this. I'm just going to sit a tea towel there down just to sit my jar on, because I probably shouldn't sit it directly on the cold table. And we can just see how our water bath has gone. And I did hear the jar popping, so it's looking all good there. Whoops, Don't knock the spoon down, Ariella. Ariella Blur. And we'll have a bit of a look at our scalloped potatoes too. So that'll be really interesting just to see how they're looking. As it's just coming up 2 hours that they've been cooking away. So I'm going to get them out. We'll have a bit of a look at them. And I'm definitely enjoying my coffee as I do all this. So, oh yes, reconnect, disconnect. Yeah, it does that every so often when we've been running live for a while. So I'm just going to get out my scalloped potatoes and we'll just see how they're looking. Since I've been on for 2 hours now. Oh, I better find another tea towel too. I've only got the one glove. I don't think I can balance everything with just the one. So we'll just get this out and we'll have a bit of a look. Oh, it certainly smells delicious. Oh, we've got alerts going everywhere. Oh yeah, this smells great. So we'll just see how we're going and how much more time it needs to cook. Okay, so the potatoes are still slightly firm, but that's not actually too bad. I'll put that back in, but uncovered for 30 minutes. And then it'll probably be ready just to cover up and, you know, for me to serve up. You know, just reheat and serve up tonight with my turkey. So I'll put this back into my oven and that's at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And I'll give it another 30 minutes, but uncovered. I've got cheese on the top of that, so I do want the cheese just to brown up a little bit. And of course the potato just to cook a bit more. I won't sort of tip it up too much or things might tip out and we'll really have a YouTube moment. But just giving you all a look at that, how that is looking. So back into the oven uncovered for the next 30 minutes and then hopefully that should be done. And hopefully if we don't have any more, if we don't have any technology issues, we'll be still running then. So I'll just put that aside, that aluminum foil, and when it's done I'll actually cover cover my scalloped potatoes up with that just to stop things from drying out and help keep the heat in, and then it won't take so long to warm up then. Oh yes, Chris's Clever Craft. Great to see you're still here with me. And who else do we have here? Oh yes, this lid has popped down of this cranberry sauce that I made. So it looks like everything has water bathed nicely with that. We're really going through all the cooking methods today, aren't we? If I had a smoker, I'd probably, you know, even smoked that turkey breast buffet that I have, but I don't have a smoker, so unfortunately that's one cooking method that I can't show. Oh, it's starting to drip rain out there. Drip, 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 drip. But it's probably quite successful, I guess, doing a cooking live stream. Something different, but I think good for Thanksgiving. And, you know, just good to share my alone Thanksgiving with you all. And I'm really, really glad to have you all at my table today. Just see what I've missed here. If anybody's shared this out. And anybody with a community tab, if you share this live stream out, I'd much appreciate that. And of course, you know, if we've got a few more viewers here, that would be lovely. And a few more viewers that could, you know, watch this live stream later and run that back, that would be lovely as well. And, you know, really, really much appreciated. And I will remind everybody, I did put out a video yesterday. It's a very short one. And that's grocery haul for my Thanksgiving supper. So, of course, I just show the ingredients that I'm using in today's cook-up for that one. So it'd be great if we've got a few people coming by there. And I see we've got a few people I've got to get back to with comments. So a big thank you for everybody who's commented on that one that I haven't got back to. And of course a big thank you for everybody who's come by here today. I also will remind everybody I'm going to have a giveaway on Black Friday. And I'll have 3 prizes. So everybody, if you could check out my community tab, I have a lot more about that there, which video that I'd like everybody to watch and to comment on, and just to say I'm in for that one. And that one's an outdoor, you've got to comment on one of my Cooking Good by the Creek videos, an outdoor cooker. And that video that you've got to comment I'm in on is my Laotian style semi-dried beef and mushroom, which I, you know, cook up out by the creek. So, you know, if you could watch that video and comment on that one, I'm in. And that's open to subscribers. of my channel and worldwide where it's allowed by law. So please do enter that one. I think we've only got a couple of entries at the moment, and you know, I'd really like to see a few more entries for that one. As you know, if there's only 2 entries, well, you know, what do I do? It would only mean 1 prize, I guess, or 2 prizes. I sort of want, you know, quite a few entries just to, you know, make sure that it's at least, you know, fair for everybody to have a chance. And of course, I will be using a comment picker to actually get the winner off that. Oh, excuse me, too much yapping. Whether I use the TubeBuddy picker, or whether I use the picker off StreamYard or Melon or something like that. I've got to check which platform I'm running that one off. I think I'm running it off either Melon or StreamYard, and I'm not sure which one, so I'll have to check into that. Anyways, who do we have here with us? It says I've got 4 watching, so I do appreciate everybody who's watching. So please do come on and say hello, and share with me what you're doing for Thanksgiving and what you've been doing this week. Would be really, really great to see you all. And I've just got the scalloped potatoes in, still baking, and so once they're baked, we'll have another look at those and see how that's coming along. And I guess once that's baked, I'll put my turkey on. But I probably won't be running live there then, but I'll come back live tonight, I think, just to serve up my meal for something interesting and something different. I'll go and sit this aside. It's cool enough to handle now, and I'll let this sit somewhere out of the sunlight, and I'll let this sit for like 24 hours or something before I put it away. And the lid has popped down nicely, so it's definitely sealed up well. And this one here, that's the cranberry sauce that I water bathed. And I made cranberry sauce earlier. And this is the other jar of the cranberry sauce that I made up earlier, and I've had that sitting in the freezer just to cool down fully, and that's set really nicely, so that will be just brilliant on my turkey tonight. And of course later on I will be also making some gravy to go with my turkey and sides. I'll put this in the fridge. I don't think I need to put it in the thingamajig now. And I'll have a look at my scalloped potatoes. Actually, I think another 10 minutes, because the top is browning quite nicely. I think another 10 minutes will actually probably be enough. I'll give you a look at that, as I know everybody's interested to see how things are cooking. So I'll get that out and I'll give you a look. It's been on 15 minutes, so I think I'll probably want another 10 or 15 minutes, but giving you a look at that, and I'll actually get my fork and just show you how it's softening, if it's softening. Oh yes, that's softer, but it still wants, yeah, it still wants another 15 minutes just to soften fully. So I'll put that back in, and we'll let that run another 15 minutes, and then I'll be ready just to put the turkey on to cook. Oh, I might even go and check my mail too. While we're running here, and then I think I'll have to have another cup of coffee, and I'll just heat that up in the microwave. I think it'll be the quickest and the easiest. But I'll go and check my mailbox, and we'll just keep the live running. Because yeah, if it's going to pour down with rain in a bit, I certainly don't want to be having wet mail. So give me a couple of minutes. I'll just have a bit of a walk and a stretch, and I'll be back. And yeah, it's a bit of work running a cooking live stream, but quite good and interesting to do for something a little bit different. So I'll just go and check my mailbox, and before it starts to rain. And just waiting for this scalloped potato to finish cooking because I want to show you all how that's coming along. And I definitely need another coffee, but I'll have to, I'll give this, you know, a minute and a half in the microwave just to heat that up as it's got cold on me. And definitely enjoying my coffee as that'll be my second coffee for the day. And yeah, my turkey is defrosting and getting ready to cook, so that's all good. And of course I will reheat my scalloped potatoes up later. I'll put them into the oven later, you know, once my turkey's done, just to reheat. I'll be buffering at the moment. I hope we're still on. So who do we have here still with us, and who would like to share a few stories from Thanksgiving? As you know, I'd be most interested to hear you know, some of your stories from Thanksgiving past. I'll just see if I've missed anything here. Scalloped potatoes cooking along nicely. So they're going to be very close to done very soon, and you know, I'll cover them back up with the aluminum foil and put that aside to reheat it later for my meal. And if you're new here, please do remember, smash the thumbs up as well. And you know, that tells YouTube that people would really like to watch that and to watch my live stream. So all good, and sounds like my coffee might be hot, so we'll see how that's looking. And I hope I haven't sort of made it over hot. Microwave can be a bit hit and miss at times when you're reheating cups. And of course this cup from Yogi Hollow Farms, and I do have a mail call video for that, so if you could all watch that one, that would be great. And of course a big shout out to Yogi Hollow Farms there, and a big thank you Lisa and Ryan. So just getting some fake sugar into there. I'll be having enough real sugar later, so just going with the fake sugar today. And oh yes, Chris, great to see you're still here. We're going to have a look at the scalloped potatoes in a minute, as they should be hopefully done. And then you know, I'll put on my turkey, and then we'll probably call it a day on this live stream, and of course I'll be back this evening. I think I'll live stream the actual meal and serving it up. So you know, and to wish everybody a blessed Thanksgiving, of course. So just having a look here. Oh yes, that's browned up nicely. So I'm going to get this one out and we'll have a look. And then I'm going to put my turkey in just to start cooking. So scalloped potatoes, nice and golden on top. Oh, these look wonderful. So I'll just poke a fork into them and we'll actually get things covered up. And looks like that one's done for tonight. So I've only just got to reheat that up. Oh yes, potatoes nice and soft. Cheese is golden, so that'll be just perfect for tonight. So I'm going to cover that up and keep that warm somewhere. And I've got here my that's my turkey buffet roast. I've got it wrapped in bacon and of course some buttered up to go with that. So giving you a look at that and then creeping that back down, and I'm going to put this on and let this cook covered. I've got the oven still at 350. I'll leave it at 350 and probably will want 3 or 4 hours like that. And then for the last 30 minutes, once I'm sure it's about done, because I will check the temperature in the middle of the turkey roast, I'll uncover it and, you know, just let it brown up for like about 30 minutes. But yeah, this is looking absolutely wonderful. So, oh, Moments with Vanessa. Hi there again, Vanessa. Great to see you. My scalloped potatoes are now done, so I'm going to cover them back up. Oh, dropping my aluminium foil, just so things don't dry out. Oh yes, time to unwind, and I'll heat this up later with my beans and everything once my turkey is done. So first part of my Thanksgiving supper all cooked. Oh yes, Chris is Clever Crab. Chris is still with us. Great to see Chris here. And then I'll just catch up with everybody and then we'll end the live stream for now. And because I'm not going to run the live stream while the turkey's cooking for the next 4 hours. And then tonight I'll be back. thinking I might serve my meal in about 5 hours, I think. And I might even just run that live as I serve my meal. Just for something interesting, and whoever wants to see can see just the finished result. And I better drink my coffee before it gets cold too. Oh, we've been running 4 hours and 18, so we might just run another 12 minutes, you know, just to make it 4.5 hour live stream. And then we'll cut off this live stream and I'll run another live then when I serve up my meal, because I'm sure everybody's interested just to see the meal and how it looks. So I think we'll do that. And everybody who's here, I'll remind you, please check out the links down below. I have a link to my merchandise store, which is situated on Teespring, and I'll show you an example of what's on my merchandise store. Well, that's still hot. How long did it take me to get monetized? This is the 3rd year that I've run a channel, Vanessa. Of course, it does vary for everybody, but it actually, I think I had 1,000 was within 2 years, and then another year just getting the watch hours up to get monetized then after that. But it does vary between channels. I mean, some people are really lucky and they can get something, you know, their channel monetized. You know, they get enough views and followers, you know, within, I've seen some channels do it within 6 months or a year to be monetized. You know, obviously they've got a lot of watch hours, and it's probably more difficult to get first up the watch hours instead of the 1,000 followers, I think. But others, I know of other channels that have been, you know, they've had the 1,000 subscribers, and you know, it's even been like 2 or 3 years since I've got the number, and they still haven't got the amount of watch hours to monetize. So, you know, all I could say is that mileage probably varies. And, you know, some people are really lucky and they have a video sort of go viral or semi-viral, and that sort of, you know, really helps things. So, yeah, just speaking of my merchandise, this is an example that I have of what I've got on my merchandise store. And I have 3 different designs. And of course lots of colours, not just pink, but plenty of colours that would suit the guys as well as us ladies. I also have t-shirts, leggings, bike shorts, there's some cups, there's some glasses, there's a backpack, stickers, and much, much more. So please do check that out. And of course, a big shout out to a couple of channels who have bought from my merchandise store, Real Life with Michelle and Rob. So I'll just see if I can get her link, and I'll give her a shout out, or both of them a shout out here. So I'll just get their link up and run their link. So Real Life with Michelle and Rob. Just getting Michelle and Rob's link up and giving them a shout out. So please bear with me there. So a big shout out there to Real Life with Michelle and Rob. And I'll get Whiskey and Sunshine, their channel link up, and we'll give them a shout out as well. If I can get this thing to work. Things get a bit bound up with these things when you've sort of run a while, so this device probably needs to be refreshed, but never mind. So just getting up Whiskey and Sunshine off-grid their channel, and we'll run their link. So Whiskey and Sunshine off-grid, and I'll get their link up here and run that. And while we're doing some shout outs, I'll remind everybody of a prayer request. I'm sure everybody here is familiar with Andy Page and Peggy Page, their channel, Page Family Homestead, Our Journey Back. Well, Andy's had a really tough time battling bladder cancer. He's had a real roller coaster, so I'll ask you all, please keep Andy Page in your thoughts and prayers, and also his wife Peggy, as being a carer is a very, very difficult task as well. So please keep them in your thoughts and prayers, and if you can, please do check out their GoFundMe, or also please run their playlists, as that helps them out a real lot. So I'll just get their link up, and we're going to run their link and shout them out. So Page Family Homestead. So just getting their link up and shouting them out. And we'll give it another couple of minutes, and then we're going to call it a day here, and time for me to eat some mandarins. That's all I'm going to have for lunch, as I've got quite a lot of food cooking for tonight, so you know, just to have a bite to eat, and then to have a bit of a rest and a relax while my turkey cooks up. And I'll be back live later just to serve things up. And I'll have to get on here and set that live up too. But that's fine and no problem. I don't mind, setting that up. And it should be interesting and something different just to run a live stream of me serving that meal up. Oh, what did I get up to do? Arielle blur. Oh, I went to check the time. So, yeah, we're at 1:48 p.m. here. So, yeah, definitely time for my lunch, nearly, and I'll just see where I'll put those. Where do I put those mandarins? And I prefer mandarins over oranges, so I think one or two of these for lunch. As I had quite a lot for dinner cooking tonight, so I think one or two of those for lunch will be quite enough for me. I know Daz earlier when he was watching me cooking he was getting hungry, and he thought, oh, I better go and get some lunch myself, he was saying. What I was cooking was making him quite hungry. But anyways, it's been really great to see everybody who's come on today. A lot of people have popped in and out because I know a lot of people are busy preparing for your Thanksgiving, which of course for most of you is tomorrow. So I know everybody's busy there, and I've probably given, or I hope I've given everybody some good ideas for some sides. So we're just going to call this live a day now, and I'm going to end up here and just relax for a while and charge up all my devices again before I come back. I think it'll be about 5 hours time or so when I come back. So everybody who's come on, thank you so much. Take care, God bless, and until next time, bye-bye.